Germany's mightiest and most modern locomotive. With its tender, it weighs nearly 200 tons and has a maximum speed of over 90 miles an hour. Now let's go with it on a trial trip.
Yes, hello. Hello, I forgot to turn my voice on again. Uh, well, anyway, hello. And yes, gonna do a new bit of the steam engine now. Gonna do the valve. And as the piece of paper here says, the function of the valve is to rhythmically close and open the steam bellows. It consists of a piece of steel wire that is bent threefold at right angles and is covered with cardboard. The valve bearing, a piece of cotton bud tube, needs to be glued in place by two-component glue, since normal glue doesn't adhere to this kind of plastic. To save having to mix the glue twice, the construction of the boiler will be done at the same time. So we're going to be doing two things. So yeah, we're going to be doing two things at the same time, just so we don't have to use the epoxy again after we are done. Okay, well, let's get on with it, I suppose. And this is all still nice from last time. Oh, I can probably actually put the... well, maybe not. Wow, that does not want to go in there at all. Yep, nope, that flap just does not want to be closed. Fine, I'll just have to leave it open like that. Okay, so I got that bit slightly wrong, but it's kind of irrelevant. It's not really a problem. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to extend the flat bit that the cover goes on, but whatever. Obviously I did it wrong, but it doesn't matter. It's not something vital. It won't affect how the engine works. It just affects how it looks. Okay, need to go get some pieces of the engine. What do I need? Part 6, Part 6. Just page 6. I don't need anything else for this entire section. Oh, and it's right here at the front. Good for me. Yeah. I need H1 to H4 and H5. And I'll eventually need H6. So let's get those all now. H1, H2, H3, and H4 are these. And 5 and 6 are these. Okay. Ah. Fuck. That good enough? That good enough? Is that good enough? No. A little bit there. And a little bit down there. Okay. Good enough? Good enough? Yes. Yeah. Hope that won't cause a problem later. Oh. I need to get that bit out. Okay, and then these two bits. Okay. Don't need any more of that. Oh, got some tiny holes to extract. Those are really tiny holes. That doesn't have one. Suppose that's for a reason. I haven't noticed any, like, cutting errors or anything on these so far, so I imagine that is how it's supposed to be. Otherwise I'll have to make a tiny hole out of using something. Right. I'm going to take the loose of the 3-fold bent steel wire. I need to go get the 3-fold bent steel wire, which is in here. No, not there. Ugh. I think it means this. Or does it mean this? One of them. Actually, given what I'm seeing on that page, it is in fact that one. Okay, we've got this wire. I'll glue the two inner parts of the valve exactly on top of each other. Okay. So I need to do some gluing now. Well, good thing we got some more glue. Because we ran out last time. That needs to be to H3. This is H3. So that needs to be glued. Oh, it's one after the other. They all are... And H1 goes on here. Hold on, what? Yeah? Hold on, what? Okay, that is definitely the way it is supposed to be. So let's glue those. Oh, and if I run out again, I do actually have another one waiting. A bigger one. Okay, that is drying. What have we got? What are these bits? These bits have to connect to other bits. That connects to H3. This is H1. This is H1. So this goes like this. Okay. Oh, right. And these go together like this. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was confused. Now I see. I've seen the light. I should watch the news broadcast again. Okay, that's glued. Just a big thing that it wanted me to like make 4 times as long as the paint as the paper. Okay. Glue this block onto the back of the outer valve part, therefore forming a groove. Okay, so I need H5 now, which is this one. Which goes here. Ah. Oh, that was close. That could have gone bad. Oh, I can see why it wanted me to do this. I've now created a sort of groove in which a bit of wire can be fitted inside. Oh, and that's why we've got the hole only on one side. Right. Okay, that makes sense. So you've got the 2 middle parts and 2 end parts. The 2 end parts point in opposite directions, but one is shorter than the other. Stick the shorter end from the back through the small hole in part 6, then without glue, place it onto the rest. Right, okay, so I need this to go through here like this. Oh, and there's a groove at the bottom here as well. Okay, and I think there was enough glue left over on that bit to actually stick it to it, so I don't have to worry. Okay, we've done that. And now I need some bits of cotton tube. Right, I need to go get this. I need to go get another one of the cotton buds from inside here. Well, I've still got the one I cut from last time. I needed to do it. I'll need the ruler again as well, which is in here. Right. How long do I need? A 20mm piece. I need to do it the other way. Okay. Place it in the corner between the valve bearing holder and the cylinder block. What does that mean? Do I have the visual guide that I found last time still? I know I saved it. Open me up a PDF. Open recent PDF. I just want to read. God. There. Open PDF reader. Open. There we go. Now let's go down till I find the bit that I'm at. Oh! Oh, I see! Oh, okay, there was a section here. Which this is the correct length for. Right. That's what it meant. So just put it there. That's all it says. So I have. Next steps, the boiler is prepared for gluing with the 2-component glue. For this, you will need to drill a hole into the lid, which is easily possible without special tools because of the soft aluminium it is made from. Okay, well, that's this. That's the boiler. Which the boiler will be made. Put the lid of the aluminium temperature boiler will be made with the opening downwards on your work surface, and using a ruler, find the center as accurately as you can. Now drill or push a hole into the lid in this position. Use a drill, bodkin, medium-sized nail, whatever. Widen the hole to at least 9 millimeters using a suitable implement. Right. There should be a washer that I'll be using later. How many washers are there? 1. Okay. Go looking for it then. There. Hmm. The hole in the lid should be slightly bigger than the hole in the washer. Okay, yep, that's fair. That's fair. Right, now, let's find the center of the lid. Okay, be very careful with this. More helpful. There. Is it there, though? Is it, though? Let's find some more points of, reference. Oh, no, it is. That is actually where I needed to be. Alright. Right, now. Nails. 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 That's the end of nails. I don't think we'll need them again. But I've got them. Anyway, let's get widening this hole. No, I need something else. This one, maybe. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we've got that. Now, cardboard and the epoxy, which I have the instructions for here. All surfaces to be wanted to be clean and dry. To improve using rough and smooth surfaces first. Should you look at the ventilator taking spills, remove stir stick from middle plunger. Alright, let's get that out of here somehow. Out it comes. Stir, stir, stir. And then nozzle pointing upward. Snap the sealing cap off. And eliminate any air by slowly pushing the plunger until they both reach. Okay. Air has been removed. Look, I didn't have a hammer on me, okay? I had to make do. Secure spent resin hardware to 50% of the person equally. Of which it recommends this be used. Okay. Keep mixing for a little longer. Okay. Now we have some epoxy. Put a lid on your worktop with the opening facing upwards. Mix a sufficient amount of two-component glue and cover the inside of the lid thread with the glue. Then glue the tin together, making sure the glue is distributed evenly between the lid and the bottom of the tin. Turn the tin around, cover one side of the washer with glue and glue it over the hole. If the washer is slightly concave, glue on the rounded side upwards. The upper side of the washer should not receive any glue, otherwise the magnetic safe will not seal. Okay, so I need to put it on the inside here and then here. Get this out of here, I don't need it for this. That stuff's getting hot. Glue the two together. Where'd the thing go? Here it is. Right, next part. Right, then apply to the washer, glue over the hole. Might need to do a bit more. I don't think that was enough. All right. None of that. None of that. I think I've got something here to clean up my hands. Hold on. It's normally for my CPAP machine, but it'll do. Yeah, this thing's fucked forever. Away with you for now. What's the next thing? Oh! Not quite done with it yet. needed to attach that tube to. Yeah. As they said, standard glue does not apply to those. So, actually, if that's the case, dab there, dab there, there. Because those falling off would be very bad. Now, how long does this take? $30, full cure in 24 hours. So I've got a bit of time, I suppose. Right, push the axle of the valve through the valve bearing and ensure it can move freely. But there's absolutely fucking nothing that I can do right now with that, because they both need to dry for at least half an hour before I can do anything at all. Yeah, to be honest, I don't particularly like this applicator stick either. Fuck, it can just go in there. I'll use some cardboard. Well, there's fucking nothing I can do for another half an hour, so I guess we're gonna go somewhere else for a bit. Just need to open it up. And I forgot that I turned the sound off, so I'm gonna have to turn it on once we're in. Whoops. Hey, we've got some kind of time train. Now, we need to get back over here. Let's make these stations better while I've got the cash. Yeah, so things have changed a bit since the stream, last one. Got the coal car is still at full. I'm never removing it because it makes sense for it to be there. We've got the cargo car, the Bearboss cargo car, normal modern passenger car, the TriStar cruiser car, which seems to be pretty awesome. Just a passenger car. Apparently a saloon on rails. A apiary on rails. A passenger car from the 1920s. A ginger... Oh, this is full. That isn't full. Well, I need to change that. I'm swapping all the cars around so, like, I can level up as many cars as I can. So let's change it. Right, that's a food car. So if I can replace it with another food car... Yeah, that'll do. It does food, because it is food. I guess. And then there's the candy passenger car. And the golden steam car. And there's the end, there's the back of the time machine. I wonder if all my... Are my things on? Let's have a look. Oh! They're all... actually, no. They would be off on a thing like this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna fish. I want to fish. So I'm gonna. What do I get from the fish? A sea bass. Oh, fuck off! Sea bass, get bent. Fucking hell. God damn it. You know, might as well buy some goods on the way. Oh, you can level up. Ah, but I don't have enough money to level you up. Do I have any more money in my train? Yes, but not enough. Oh, I need to repair stuff. Go faster! Go faster! Where are we anyway? Yeah, good enough. For one of the quests, I need to go central. Rather than sticking in the south. Oh, hello. We're in Memphis. It's a lot of profit for the oil here. I see the cow does not want to be exploded by dynamite. I'm gonna buy your pig. Oh no, you need oranges. I'll sell them to you. It may not be the best profit, but it needs it, so I'm gonna give it to him. Still not enough. Alright. Yeah, they need apples. But I don't have any. So I'm going to take all their pigs. All of Topeka's pigs are now mine. A cargo train full of fat hogs. Anyway, once again, the United States has been destroyed by a meteor. Any old iron, any old iron, any old iron. Well, Lincoln desperately needs pizza. Sadly, I don't have any. Oh, I've got enough money now for that guy, for the upgrade for that guy. Cargo drop has increased. I need another speed upgrade. Then I can crack that quest. How much is that going to cost me? 105,000. Okay. That's going to be a little while. Sorry, I ain't got no carrots for you. What is the North America, the West checklist? Oh, I'm about to head to the West. So, then we'll see. I wonder if it'll turn, my thing will turn at the moment I cross this border. Or is it when I get here? When does it check? When we get close to the border, I'll, Okay, we're close. And there it is. Buy cargo. I need to buy one. Give me those oranges. Oh, look, it's dye. Oh, we're off to Canada! Where are we going? Vancouver. Ooh. Oh, some kind of breakdown crane? Well, also, I have something to replace this with now. So let's do it now. Another coal tender. Oh. Hey, get out of the way. Hey, it's like that bit in Sorcerer. That's a great movie. Love that movie. I was introduced to it during my ludology classes during my master's degree. No subtitles. I didn't say mythology. I said ludology. Oh, whatever. Ludogol. Oh, I fucked it up. I spelled it wrong. I accept my death. Anyway, found the movie during that because in my the first thing we did in that was have two, well, I say lectures. They were slotted in as lectures, but really we were just watching movies. The first one was to watch a movie which was both critically and commercially successful, and we watched Casablanca. And then, on the second one, we had to watch a film that was critically successful, but a massive failure in the box office. And we watched Sorcerer by William Friedkin. Which is a wonderful movie, but it did very, very, very badly. And part one of effectively everything we were doing was trying to determine why one was successful and the other wasn't. And this ended up mostly looking at Sorcerer itself rather than Casablanca. At least that's where my view of it went. So there were some issues with that. I can see why box office audiences may not have gelled to Sorcerer. One, the previous movie of William Friedkin was The Exorcist. And the next movie comes out and it's called Sorcerer. So, like, people who'd only really known him from The Exorcist might have also thought it was some sort of supernatural thriller. It really wasn't at all. It was about a bunch of outcasts and people running from their pasts thrown together to try and transport sweaty gelignite through a jungle to get to blast an explosion, blast a burn out of existence. But all they had was sweaty gelignite, and the only way they could get it there was by truck, which is horrifically dangerous. But they had to do it, and they're all... And yeah, so that's the thing. That's the movie. An extremely dangerous journey done by people who are kind of dubious. But they're all want to do it just so they can get the hell out of their bad situations. Now, so that's a one mark against, in that audiences were expecting something quite different than what they got. What they were thinking, they were going to get some like wizard shit, but they ended up getting a remake of The Wages of Fear. The problem the second. The first like half hour of the movie is pretty much all not in English. Everybody, like, because the first bit of the movie is essentially showing us how each of the main characters got to be in the situation that they were in. One after the other. We effectively saw all their backstories. Which could have been laced through the film better than it was. But I'm not gonna... I mean, I liked it. I don't see... But I can see why general audiences might be put off by the fact that no one's fucking speaking English. Because, like, there's people from all sorts of countries in this film, as characters in this film. And so everybody's speaking in the language that they would be speaking in the scenes that they're in. So there's a lot of subtitles early on. And then we have number 3. The big one. This, I think, is the big one. This is the really big one. Another film came out the same week. It was called Star Wars. So I think you can see now why might not have done so well in the box office. Thing is, the film's brilliant. It's incredibly well thought out. It's very tense. It's filmed brilliantly. Like, fucking Tangerine Dream does the soundtrack, and God, loads of. It's just a great movie, but it could not compete with that, especially with the handicaps it already had. Oh, they want microprocessors, do they? They can have them. Oh, Canada. They can afford to buy any Canadian stations. Yes. Yes. Oh, absolutely. Yes. Can't afford Edmonton. Can I get Calgary? No. Banff is apparently 500,000 coins. That's chunky. Hey, what does Canada want me to do? Travel to the cities, serve passengers, buy or upgrade train stations. Still need to do more of those. Hey, I can't even see what's in the way. It's in a tunnel. Well, we blew something up without blowing up the tunnel and burying ourselves. That's something, I suppose. Moraine Lake. Oh, they need oil. Here you go. Oh, what? Ah. More speed. Hey, how close am I to upgrading you? A while. That's actually she's actually one of the harder people to get XP for, I found. Sorry, it's just blowing into the boiler. Because technically this thing won't actually be like... Oh, do I have any of what they need? No. Oh! Oh, bees! Bees! Nut. There you go, Toppanzer. Nut. I'll just check if the, oh! The Edmonton Art Gallery. Just see if the, tube that's... Okay, the tube seems to be in place. It means we can probably get going again. But I'll buy all this copper. You need something I don't have. Passengers served. Oh, completing Canada West gives me a boat train. Yep, upgrade to the stations I need to upgrade. So to finish this area's checklist, I just need to wander around, go to all the cities, which it looks like I'm doing just by merit of going around this route. Oh, did something else. You need water? Don't have it. Don't have it, don't want it. Alright, so 10k will let me upgrade Fort McMurray, but everything else is basically unaffordable. Well, you know, until I leave the game idling for a while. Then it will be affordable. Oh, I can afford it. Let's go. You need pigs. Take it. I'll buy this lumber. Alright, I'll have a quick look at what needs doing before I head back. Oh no, I need more room. I've run out of room for stuff. Oh! Ice Hotel. They need strawberries. They can have them. But I also can sell them those and this and these and this. Now I'm buying your oil. You can also have my asparagus. Alright, got a reasonably long way to go. Anyway, we can do more of the train now. I mean, the engine, it's not a train, it's an engine. It's an engine. We're gonna do more engine. Right. Now, this is secure, this little tube. And it goes with this. Now, I wanted to actually look at the visual guide I've got just so I can see what. Okay, I see. Needs to go. Come on. Into the tube. Thank you. Like this. Next, cut a spacer off the cotton bud tube and then a 6mm long end stop made from the silicone tube. Right, okay, so silicone tube. It's not this. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. These are supposed to be from this. Ah! Right, I can fix this. Got a lot of cutting to do. But firstly, there. Little bit there. Right, now I've got the silicone tube, which I need a 6mm piece. Which is this long. Oh, fuck. I need to go back into the instructions from earlier because I may have made some mistakes. Right. 6 pieces of 6mm length. Right. Now 2 of these are going in here for later. One by one, I'm going to be replacing these with these. Whoops. Where'd the other bit go? There it is. Well, that's going to be an issue. Whoops. Again. Fuck. Should have been easy around fucked up in the first place, huh? But I did. Ugh. Let's turn this round. You in like that. And you in like that. And you on like that. You like this. Okay, that's repaired. Fucking hell. That was a big error I had to fix. I hope I've got enough bits of, well, I've still got these, so as long as I'm not called to have, like, larger pieces, I've still got all the bits I used, so should be alright on that front, hopefully. Worried about that, though. Might need to epoxy it more. Uh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's result. I might have to leave that again for a bit. But we could build the valve rod in the meantime. The valve rod is the central controlling element of the steam engine. It is moved back and forth by the crankshaft and has to shut and open the valve at the right moments. If it is too short, the valve will seize. If it is too long, the valve will not behave properly. It will not properly close the steam bellows. Therefore, the valve rod can be adjusted in length. It consists of two parts that can be pushed into each other, a tongue and a pocket part. With these, you can find the length of the rod in which the engine runs best. If at all, these two parts are only glued together when the steam engine is fully adjusted. Okay. I have a feeling we don't need this for quite a this boiler for quite a while. I need sheets 1 and 2. 2. 1. Now, what are the parts? J2, J1. Oh, 4. That's on the 6th part. Right, remove the two inner parts of the valve rod pocket from the sheet of cardboard and put the two small cover discs to the side for later. Oh wait, no, that's the step after this step. J1 and J2. Glue the two inner parts of the valve rod tongue exactly on top of each other and push a bearing disc into the hole after the glue has set. Then glue the two outer parts on the sides. Okay, so J1 and J2 are across here. So J1 is here. It's this. Wait, which bits do they want me to cut out? Nothing. No, just this for now. Take it out. Don't need you. I need to get these discs out. I need to glue them to each other. Okay. Okay, we have ourselves a drying piece. We need a bearing. Those are in here somewhere. There's the small bag. Get off there. There. Get in there. Stay there. Then we need the outer parts, J3 and J4, which are on the 6th sheet. The 6th sheet again, huh? Not much left on it. Yeah, all the rest of the parts on this sheet look to be from this stage. So we'll finally be able to get rid of a piece of paper soon. Oh, a tiny disc. And a tiny disc. Okay, let's get gluing. Yeah, huh? Yeah, that needs to dry. What's next? Remove the two inner parts of the valve rod pocket from the sheet of cardboard and put the two small cover discs on the side for later. Glue these delicate parts on top of each other, making sure no glue seeps inside the pocket. Okay? Once again, these parts are on 1 and 2. J5 and J6. So that's... Oh god, yeah, these are delicate. Oh. Ooh, yeah, that's... That's certainly a delicate part. Also, because I need to remove those circles from there. I'm actually going to need these circles later, so I can't just chuck them. Unlike the other circles, necessary for later. Which is why they have little numbers. So they are parts that we will later require. Put those over there. Now, I need to be extremely careful here. It says, glue these delicate parts on top of each other, making sure no glue seeps into the pocket. Let dry properly. Push a bearing disc into the hole. Okay, so it's okay if this bit does it, but all of this bit here, while it does need to be glued to this, it does need to have no glue coming out, seeping through into the middle. Which means my usual method isn't going to be too good. I'll just have to clear it up after after I put them together. Whoops, that's the wrong side. Oh, well, whatever. I'm about to give it a covering anyway, apparently, which is, put the bearing disc into the hole and glue the two outer parts that are here. I think that's these. Oh no, we've got some bits here for later. You know what, I'm going to take these two bits off now so that I can get rid of this sheet. I don't think there's nothing else on here, I think. Yep, that one's done. Away with you. I'll save these for later. Now, I really should have remembered to do this earlier. I like fitting on one side before I put the bearing on. So we're creating a little pocket in here with which this tongue can go in and out. Now I need a bearing again, so I need to go back over here and get it. Oh, this can go back in. Don't need that. It'll just get lost. Whoop. Oh. Wind nearly blew the fucker away. Pull the tongue back out and glue the two cardboard discs on the round parts at the end of the pocket. Oh, I see. There. So that the holes come to lie over the opening of the pocket and can look right through them. No glue should seep to the inside. To make the holes, it is possible to apply glue on the tongue once the correct length is found. If the tongue sits tight enough inside the pocket, you don't have to glue it in. The holes are covered with the cover discs at the end of the construction. So actually, these are for way later, these little holes. These things. Away with you! So I need J9 and J10, which are on pages 1 and 2. Again. Hole. Right, we're going to take a little bit of a break and we're going to go back and let those completely dry because I cannot risk the tongue getting stuck in at the wrong place. So I've got to let that completely dry. I'm having a quick look ahead at the next bit, and I think that's actually quite within our means. So we'll look at that. We will look at doing that. I've probably got another hour or so. But I'm going to have to spend some of that time doing this. Having a drink. And having a look at this thing. Huh? What do you need? Apples? Don't have them. But I'm going to buy your water. Oh, I can upgrade this. Oh, I'm going to blow up this rock. Need to go to 2 Canada West cities and then drive around Canada. I think we can handle that. Ah! I'm drinking an unholy brew of Coca-Cola and lemon Fanta. Just smash them together and went, I'll drink that. God, these subtitles are so useless. Well, it's the best I could do with my means. Hey, Canada! I'm currently letting things dry before getting back to doing more steam engine building. There's a lot of glue that needs to dry. This is Tiny Rails. I'm using it in the meantime as a sort of, when things are drying, just slap this on thing. It's sort of an idler. Oh, I accidentally found a secret. Okay. Get 50 money for doing the secret. Served all the passengers I need. I need to go... oh no, I've done the distance that I need. Now I need to go to one city, which I'm about to. Oh, but I can upgrade it. I'm BadSpaceKing. Okay, there's reasons behind it. Like, the name actually comes out of a sketch from the Peter Serafinowicz show. Where someone's dressed up in a really... Where Brian Butterfield is dressed up as an incredibly awful-looking Darth Vader. And then later on, I took the name on Steam. Where my avatar there, you can see my account, you know what that is a Mr. Potato Head Darth Vader. I mean, I go by other names in other places, but that's the one I ended up doing there. And then I thought, when I was going to start streaming, I went, you know, there's every chance that my Steam account's going to be, like, visible sometimes. So I decided just to go by the name I have there. That's it. That's the reason. Also, I don't think a anti-monarchist would be a very good king. Well, I completed that before even doing anything. Hog! Ah! So what's the deal with this new train? Oh, I'm even faster in this one. Hey, that's lovely of you to say. You're a good scientist, Orc. Well, yeah, you're not people, you're a person. Ah! I'm it. Science world. It's day right now, so, thank you. It's just hit 6 p.m. for me. Faster! I'm a boat now. It was previously a time machine. Now I'm a boat. Going to Banff. What the fuck is Banff? Why is it so expensive? What is it? Any Canadians can tell me what Banff is? Alright, they need apples. I could do that. I can get apples. I can go around the places which have apples and buy them. Sell them at that place. That's reasonable, isn't it? Do you have any apples? No? Okay. Oh. Hey, what's that? It's a cow! Die, cow! Perish! Sorry, city, whoever you are. I'm not here for you. Unless it is actually Calgary already. As I'm already in there. It's so massive that I already got in it. Calgary Tower. Money for me. What do you need? Fireworks? Too bad. Alright, next destination is in the new area. God, I hope those bits are dry. I'm gonna have a look. Eh? Oh. Oh boy. Hmm. Just gonna. It's a bit too tight. Oh boy. Okay, that's a little less ridiculous. But it's gonna need to dry a lot longer than that. Buy the apples. We're off to the Paz. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna need to talk to some Canadians about this. Your place names are slightly strange. I mean, to be fair, I'm hardly one to talk. So what's the thing I need to do next? Okay, I can finish that bit off. And then I could probably do the crankshaft mount afterwards. That's probably not a problem. But I also should probably do the crankshaft bearings as well. So yeah, I better crack on. Yorkton's where I want to sell my my apples. So I'll do that. Yes, Pank, it's a boat train. There's now a boat train. I got it from doing the west of Canada. Ah, someone wants me to eat, eh? Well, give me one moment. I got something prepared. I just want to sell these apples in Yorkton before I do anything. You can pop in if you want, Pank. I'm going to be going for about an hour and a bit. Alright, sell these apples to these people. Oh, and these conveyor belts, why not? Work is not woke. How dare you? Now I'm going to explode this cow. Right now, I've been told to eat something. So I will. I got a fortune cookie. Let's see what it says. Right, so there's an advert for gambling on the back, but on the front, Oh god, I need to... How do I get it to... Fuck! There we go. You will be at your best on Friday. Well, that's something I can work out. Anyway, time for a bit of extremely careful gluing. Yeah, come back. Bring these pieces to the inside here. Right, that needs to dry forever and ever and ever. So we'll leave that to it. Now we're on to the next bit, which is the crankshaft mounts. Two crankshaft mounts are connected by a middle part that gives necessary support and ensures the accuracy of distance between them. The mounts carry the crankshaft bearings, which have tongues sticking out from the inside. These tongues fit into pockets inside the top of the mounts. This way it is easy to dismantle the crankshaft for adjusting or maintenance. Right, we need to go to part 1, part 3, part 2, part 4. Oh, wow, there's a lot of parts. Okay. I'll have to do this one bit at a time then. Page 1. Need... I need K1 and K2. K1 is this. K2 is this. Okay. Get it out now. Yes. Yeah, well, I'm going to need those bits later, so might as well get them out. They're coming off anyway. These two bits. These two bits are for later. These two bits are for now. Glue them back to back. No glue seeps into the bearing pockets, i.e. these bits here. So this, okay, they go onto each other like this. That needs to dry. And fold the foot tabs of the outer parts of the crankshaft mount on page 3. Haven't had to do one from there for a long while. Where's 3? This is 5. This is 3. Stop getting stuck. Stop it. Stop it. Ugh. Alright, this bit's coming off, so that needs to stay there nice and safe. Honestly, I don't think it's worth bundling them anymore. It's causing more problems than it's solving. Away! This is for later. What parts was I after? K3 and K4, which are this. I can also go to the later hole. I'll tell you what I need right now, though. I need the piss hole. And ads are about to start, so that works quite well. Oh dear.
Are you stuck?
Yep.
Yay!
Yay!
Try toggling no clip and see if you
Yeah,
can
I'll
move yourself.
try,
You might as well try. See if you can move.
no.
Oh my god, you're stuck for actual realsies. Hell yeah!
I'm stuck.
Todd imprisoned you for your crimes
Yep.
against his vision.
Yep.
When's the last time we saved?
Double bed for fucking. That's what it's for. Yeah. Wait, what? What?
Why?
Why?
This is extremely video game.
Why? Suit.
Suit's good, but I think the trench coat was good.
Horror.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
Okay. Oh, more?
Yeah.
Hurts, 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 hurts. James.
Please do not fill a Vaporeon with cum. Anyway. God, I don't need any ammunition at all. I'll take that.
There's ammo, just a little bit.
Oh wait, I've got a grenade box. I've got a full ammo box. Here you go. This. Take. What? Maybe I just didn't hear you asking for it.
Oh my god, Fracture Pelham!
I just spent the entire last section with no bullets.
I stopped paying attention to your bullets number because the number didn't go up much.
It's because I didn't have any.
Oops.
Okay, Boo, if you could clip that as well, that'd be wonderful. Thank you.
Please, please tell me you got that clipped as well. I need to stand up because I need to like take a minute to breathe because I am laughing too fucking much.
I'm content.
You very much are, Fractor. You are, yeah.
I've made a video game. It's called Wario Land 2 the sequel.
Oh,
Where
yeah,
it's gonna be real
Wario
fucking loud.
Alright, there we go.
Let's go.
I couldn't edit the title screen. I've made the best game of all time. You may notice there's this whole room I made a big room. It's full of gold.
Yes.
If you press enter anyway, Wario goes, wham!
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Oh, just pressing enter causes that.
Wow, I'm gonna win.
I'm gonna win.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna die. There's Wallon. And then they're dead.
Yeah, he said so.
Poor Warlon.
Poor
Wario's
Warlon.
ancestor,
Poor Warlon.
crushed to death
Poor
by his
Warlon.
own greed.
I had to
Oh,
cut a
He's
lot of
buried alive under
content
gold.
I
because
imagine.
of the time consumed.
That goat is really thinking. Goat, you good?
I don't think they. Bah. Right. Let's find the bits. Oh, it's just them. Okay. Yeah, this is a different part for later. I think actually that goes with these. Got these. Right, what am I doing with them? Hold the foot tabs outwards and glue them flush to the inner part. Oh, right, yeah, okay. So, these tabs fold out like that. And this attaches to here, and this attaches to here. Oh, that sounds like, that looks like glue in the inner pocket. That's got to get out of there. And to glue that onto there. Okay. We've got that. Next. Repeat the last two steps of the other crankshaft mount. Page 2 and page 4. Right. Here. 5. 4. Page 2. That's food for later. Ooh. Copyright Klaus Hudnik, Holger Dreisona, Gestaltung, Art Design, Nils Road. Article NR 429 DMS. No idea what any of that meant. Oh, well, other than like art design and who owned the copyright, but I don't know the rest of that. So, right. But fold these back. This. Then we need to attach thing to thing. So this. Right, that bit. Good. Next bit. This. Here. Okay. Those are now drying. Now I need to get the page 4 with the middle parts. Oh, right there. I need parts K7 and no page, no K9, and the K10's on the 4th page. So K10 is this. Ah, ah, shit. That's too big for that. Piss. Okay, I'll have to figure something out with that. This is fucked forever, so goodbye to that. Page 3, which I think is at the bottom. Yes, it is. And that bit came off too. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right, the parts I'm actually here for. Fold all tabs to the middle parts and glue them back to back. Okay. and then glue them back to back. Push one crankshaft mount with splayed foot tabs firmly on your worktop. On one side, the foot tabs are separated and form a gap. Put the middle part down as well and push it into the gaps. The glue tabs cover the... Oh, right, okay. So like this. Alright, it wants me to glue those bits together. Very well. Okay. Damn it. Now that I have to leave for a little while. I really do. So let's skip ahead. I mean, there's two more parts I need for the space, which means I can retrieve them for later, I suppose. Ah! I don't want to eat the pieces. Ah. Alright, eat something, eh? Okay. This. Mmm. Mm. Dirty pizza. Right. This off the later. And this is dry. For now, we'll do the next bit. Which look quite small. So that's helpful. L1 and L2, which I believe I have over here. Do them back to back. Alright. Your L2. Your L1. I've got a hole here which needs to be more delicious circles. Looks like I'm going to need the bearings again. Well, I think these are the last ones. Yeah, there's only 2 left in the bag. And we're making 2 things that use them. So, there's an exact amount. So if I lost one, I'd be fucked. L3 and L4 on both sides. Which ones are these? 3. L4. Well, I'll do 1/2 as per usual. So then I can put the bearing in against that. And now, the other side. Okay, I assume the next part is do the same thing again. Yeah, it's do the same thing again. Okay. Right, let's connect these. Okay, now. I need RL. Well, there we go. And the final bearing in the whole kit. Okay, we've got those. Now, I hope this bit has dried properly. Yes. These are next. Get off. Get off. Little logo things on the thing. Wholly unnecessary, but I guess they had extra space and they wanted to use it for something. So they made it so we had a little star thing that extended out a little. Now, I have noticed this. It's time to attach this to the base. Whoops. I'm going to have to hold this for a while, it seems. That's going to be a thing. Yeah, I'm going to be here a little while, so how y'all doing? I can't move my hands, Pag. No! You'll see a walrus when this is stable. You bastard, get back down there. You fuck. You shit. Damn it. Get the fuck in there, you just... fucking dickhead. Flew in. You too. All right. Okay, I think I got it. I think it's staying now. So we get a walrus. It's a walrus. Peg, you happy? Here's a walrus. You know, no one's asked me that in so long, I've forgotten. Yes, Pank, that will work. 77 BS coins will make me remember something I've forgotten. Okay, with that down, what's the next thing I need to do? Let the bearings dry thoroughly and then try fitting them to the crankshaft mount. They should not sit too loosely, otherwise they might be pulled from their pockets by the moving walking beam. On the other hand, they should not fit too tightly either, and they may get or they may get bent when fitted. What, like I had with the other thing, where that happened? Yeah, those are fine. Not too loose. Not too tight. Unlike this fucking thing. This one here. I had to do some trimming to make that one work. It's my own fault. But the flight. Okay, there's nothing else I can do with these right now. And the next part is so involved. Yeah, I think that's today's effort. So today, we got the base for, I believe, the crank. We got the crankshaft mounts and bearings. We made the valve. We made the valve rod. And we made the boiler. Now the boiler needs to dry a long time because I used epoxy for that one. So this is what's there for now. So for right now, well, let's see if I can actually fit these inside the thing, because otherwise storing them might be a little annoying. Not really. Okay. I have to put them in here, I think. In the little bag of things. I might as well put the other little things in there as well. from earlier. These. And we got rid of one of the 8 punch-out cards. It's completely empty. We used it all, except for a couple of bits that were so small. I just put them out, put them in the little tub. So yeah, I guess that's that for now. But I'm going to take us over back to Tiny Rails, because in about half an hour, I'm going to be playing Darktide with Funky and whoever else is there, and I'll be streaming that too. So I'm going to keep this up. And then I'll, stop the stream, change the settings, start it again when we get to that point. But right now, I'm going to eat my dinner while Tiny Rails is on. So I'm just gonna... put this back. And mute myself.
Nice shot!
Okay, the eating has been done. I mean, look, Zeppelins have proven to be a rather bad idea. There were some quite notable incidents. The Hindenburg, the R-101. More than one, Pank. And the problem with using helium is there isn't actually that much of it on Earth, comparatively to a lot of things. Hydrogen? Shitloads. It's the most common thing there is. It's fucking everywhere. A ball pit? Silver Patriot car. I'm buying all your apples. Oh shit, they got all the apples I need there! Indianapolis, I'm buying all your apples. I want your apples. Give me the apples. Give me the apples. Give me the apples. I want the apples. I'm coming. I'm coming for your apples. Right, now I need to get back to there. And the Paz wanted fireworks, so I might as well give them the fireworks. What the fuck is the Paz? I think I asked earlier, but... The Paz. What? And another one that confused me earlier. Banff. What? I don't need to repair stuff. Yeah, let's get these things sent. Ah! Well, that's the United States destroyed again. Fuck you, helicopter! Oh, got a long way to go to get to Winnipeg. What? Now, should be able to sell all these apples in Yorkton. Alright, now we'll dump all this, all these fireworks off at the pad. And then I'll prepare for the Dark Tide stuff. Don't know why the tender there says text to speech. But it does. All right. Now we're going over to the wait screen for the next stream. And then I'll end it, stream there, but like 5 minutes, and then I'll be right back. Pank, I've done that. I saved.
Cube.
I'll be right back.